What is good? How we doing tonight? What's up, Nelson? Lindsay, ain't seen you around in a while. How you doing? Chris, Zach, Soldier, how are we doing tonight? So, I have been slowly but surely making some upgrades to the channel, both visually and aesthetically, technologically, and more things are going to be coming all the time. I'm currently working on a few other things, but before I get into it, I do want to say that I've had a lot of time to think about like the Game Awards. I went live on Saturday and discussed some thoughts and things, and general reactions to companies, news, stuff like that. I'm really excited for where the industry's going. I'm really excited for games in general. I'm really excited just to see kind of what people, what companies and studios are planning for the near future, especially around the springtime. What are we going to be getting? I'm really stoked about that. I've got classic gaming fever, baby. I've been like, hang on. I played some Mega Man X last night just for fun. I played a game just for fun. I started to play some Devil May Cry 1 because we've been talking about that remake, and I've been so jonesing for some classic DMC that I just broke out some Devil May Cry 1. I started to play it and I was like, you know what? I might save that for a stream. But I've got so much on my backlog, it's kind of crazy right now to even think about streaming another game. But I want to get a temperature check with the Kaufmanite community. How are we doing tonight? Like, how are we feeling about the Game Awards? How are we feeling about the gaming industry? What we've seen, what we've heard, all that kind of stuff. I really legitimately want to hear your thoughts. Because I've kind of been not up and down, but like I've been like looking at the gaming industry with some trepidation. Like I'm getting excited, but I feel like every time I get excited, I feel like I can't get excited. But I don't want to feel that way. You know what I mean? I don't want to feel like I can't get excited. I want to feel like I can get excited, and that it's okay to be excited about where things are going right now. But how do you all feel? Are you all experiencing a little bit of that? Are you experiencing a little bit of, I've been burned before. I've been burned before. And I'm not even talking about zeroing in on just one studio right now. And yes, we're thinking of Square Enix. I'm not even thinking about them right now. I'm thinking about the industry as a whole. Because at the end of the day, Square goes through these bouts of doom and gloom all the time, and they're still puttering around to lesser or greater successes. But there are always going to be people out there making games and enjoying things, and I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like there's this revitalized energy around video games, the making of video games, the enjoying of video games. Yeah, the show ending announcement was kind of odd. But I feel like every year there's that one thing that, at least one thing with the Game Awards that makes you go, huh? What were y'all thinking there? For me, that was the big one for me. That was the big one for me. More excited than you thought you'd be for the return of classic Tomb Raider, Darth Magus. Yeah. I would say my expectations are right where I thought they would be with that. I don't feel like the expectations are unwarranted. I don't feel like I can't be excited about them. But yeah, I think my excitement for that's right kind of where it should be. But I get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying there. What up, Brandon? Yeah, there's a whole lot of like paying homage to classic IPs. I think some of that comes from the fact that they've experimented with new IPs to varying degrees of success over the past 10 to 15 years. Even what some people might consider a newer IP, not a new IP, but a newer IP, like Assassin's Creed's been around since like what, 2007? 2008, somewhere around in there for Assassin's Creed. But that's, almost 20 years of Assassin's Creed. It's not Mario, it's not Zelda, but it's kind of like the second tier, the third tier of what I would call classic gaming IPs. The first tier being in that PS1, PS2 era. Third tier being in that PS3, PS4 era, if you had to go that route. Everything before PS1 I consider like classic retro. Even PS1's retro. But classic, I would consider anything before PS1. But even with like Assassin's Creed lost its way. It's been around long enough to have lost its way and start to try and make its way back. It's gone through the whole life cycle for an IP. It's overstayed its welcome. It wore itself out, and it's starting to be one of those things where what's old is new again. That type of thing. I don't really know what, even if they have a plan, or what Ubisoft's plan is, if they even have a plan. I really don't know, because they've got a lot of games like Beyond Good and Evil. That sequel got like canceled, and just nothing happened to it. And not only that, but there are other franchises Ubisoft has they could do something with. I'm not going to get into all those tonight, but that's one company. What are they going to do? Could they pick up some things? Bethesda. What's Bethesda going to be doing? What? Everybody keeps talking about this Xbox thing. In the spring, they're going to have more games than you can shake a stick at, or whatever. Whatever it was, that thing that came out today said it was. I'll believe it when I see it. With Xbox, I'm like, I'll believe it when I see it. Everybody's like, oh, they're about to show the new Fable. I'll believe it when I see it. Not only will I believe it when I see it, you have lost all that good faith with me, but it still has to be good. Not only do we have to know it exists, but we still have to be proven. We need proof of life on Fable, and it needs to be good. Like, it's nothing but an uphill battle with that franchise. Prince of Persia was a big stepping stone for Assassin's Creed. I'm telling you, and I'm not saying this just because I'm a fan. I'm not saying this just because I'm a fan, but I think we are at the doorstep of a new Castlevania title. I really think we are knocking on the door of a new Castlevania title. We got Mega Man, which Mega Man X went heavy Metroidvania. The X series did. We just got a new Metroid, even though it's not like a Metroidvania per se. I think one of the jewels in the crown of that era is Castlevania, and I think we are close to a new Castlevania game. Terminator 2D HD, it looks amazing. It does look amazing. I have watched a couple of streamers play it. I am considering picking it up and playing it. Is it on PS5? Because I'm on Mac, I can't play Steam. If it's on Steam only, I can't play it. But I do want to check it out. I do want to play it. I've been going through the PlayStation store and looking at like the different sales and stuff. Like, ooh, I need that. Ooh, I need to get that. $5 for that. $7 for that. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, that's what caught my attention about it, Chris, was that it's a classic side scroller. I do want to play it. In fact, I want to play it tonight. Let me look it up. How much is it? Maybe we'll play it tonight, after we get through some of the things I want to get through here to talk about. It's Christmas time. Screw your backlog. Play what you want to play. A new Castlevania would rock right now. What I think is really cool, and I don't know most of your ages. I could probably guess most of your ages, but I'm not asking either. But I would say a lot of my viewers are young gamers who are curious about that kind of like 90s 2000s era of gaming, and they're just now getting into those types of games. I would assume that many people are kind of in that boat. And I think that's why a lot of people watch my channel, to kind of get like knowledgeable or some insight about that era of gaming. And I've had people reach out to me before, hey, like your channel, this and that about this game or that game, And I'm like, hey, thanks a lot. And they'll get to talk, we'll start conversations about games and classic games. And a lot of these people from, 20 to 25 are like, so was Super Metroid that good? Was Castlevania Symphony of the Night really that good? And I'll be like, yes, I'm here to answer all of your questions on these topics. Is Chrono Trigger really peak, or is it just kind of whatever? I'm like, no, it is peak. It really is that good. Let me explain why. And so I have like DM conversations with these people, and I think a lot of people are curious about this era of gaming. And if they're asking me these questions, I'm not the only person they're asking these questions to. I think a lot of these studios and a lot of these companies are hearing this chatter, and they're like, yo, is there like a new market for these old titles we have? I think that's what a lot of these companies are kind of pinpointing right now. I think whereas the marketing hasn't made sense for the past, like 6 to 9 months, I think it doesn't make sense because people they're getting real feedback direct from consumers, and the consumers are asking weird fucking questions they've never asked before. I think the consumer base is everything. It doesn't matter what it is. Everything is niche based now. Everything from movies to music and it's niche based now because everybody has access to their creators, their favorite creators, and your favorite creators, whether it's music, art, movies, video games, animation, writing, literature, whatever you like. Your favorite creators have access to you. So it's created this vacuum in marketing where it's the Wild West. Like, people don't know how to attack this with marketing because they're thinking of it the wrong way. They're thinking of it like classic business terms. I posed a theory in a discussion group that I'm in about marketing and business. I posed a theory recently that people need to unlearn what they've learned about business. The internet has changed everything. The internet, social media has changed the world in such a way, there is no putting the toothpaste back in the tube. And I think a lot of companies are further ahead of the curve than we think on this, because people are getting firsthand information from their consumers, from their fan bases, and they're using that and applying that, and that's what I feel like is actually informing these decisions on making classic games. The companies that are listening to fans and speaking directly to fans are the ones that you see putting these things out, putting these initiatives forward. Unfortunately, companies like, I would say, Bethesda and Squaresoft are the last ones to the game on this, because Bethesda and Squaresoft are going out and having grassroots discussions with fans now, sending their top hitters, rock stars, out to talk to people about what they want to hear. Like, many of you have met Hamaguchi. Many of you have, and you have talked with him about And I think those are real conversations. I think that is real data that man takes back to the company. And I think that is where they're getting their market research now. So if you get a chance to meet these people, do not feel like it's a wasted opportunity. Make sure you talk to them. Based on what I'm understanding and what I've talked to people here recently about, make sure you talk to those people. Make sure you make your voices heard, and make sure you do it in a nice, polite way, because they remember the nice, polite people. Because the rude people and have no social skills, like, that is the group now. That is the masses. You can't stand out being the squeaky wheel anymore. You stand out by being the nice one in the group, because that is what's different now. Like, having social skills of being nice, knowing how to talk to people, knowing how to convey your thoughts and get your thoughts through to people. That is what is, like, different now. That's what will be remembered. So people talking to these people, it's working. Unfortunately, I think like Bethesda, Ubisoft, Square Enix, I almost said Squaresoft. Oh boy, is it not Squaresoft? These companies are getting it now. They're understanding it. But Capcom's been doing this forever. Capcom did lots of fan polls a year ago, but about 2 years ago, they started the Capcom Creator Program. If you all remember this, their servers got flooded with people wanting to be a part of this program and everything. I didn't jump into it because I really wasn't doing a whole lot of content creation when this started. I was getting ready to do my animation stuff. But the Capcom Creator Program was their outreach. It was their grassroots program to talk to these people, to understand, to get their finger on the pulse. And that is when Capcom was like, yo, people want Mega Man. Yo, people want our classic titles. Yo, people love these Resident Evil remakes. That's where all of that data, that market research was coming from, because they understood we're in a rare space now where we can talk directly to our consumer, our fan base. They're not calling, that's the other thing too. They're not calling us consumers anymore. They're calling us fan base. What is our fan base? What is our audience? Fan base and audience, those two interchange, but they're not saying our consumers anymore. What is our audience? They're treating people differently, and they're treating the audience differently. They're treating them with respect and with intelligence. Unfortunately, we're seeing a lot of these other companies kind of be behind on this because they got the memo last. Like, they kept trying to go about business as usual, and in this current space and the way that you and I exist now on social media and on the internet, and it's no company's ever experienced this time that we're in before, where you can go knock on somebody's social media profile or drop a DM in their box by, hey, we released this thing. What did you think of this? Let us know. Sure, bet. Let me get my phone out. I'll message you right now. 5 minutes later, you've got a response. Sometimes 30 seconds later, because people live on social media and they see that little red icon immediately. But never before have we been in this area. So it's changing marketing. It's changing how people market. And look no further than how independent developers have been doing things. Independent developers, they live off of the blood pumped into their heart by Kickstarter, by, people signing up for email blasts, being on their mailing lists, being up to date on their latest goings on and everything. I'm starting an email list next week. I'm starting an email blast next week about the stuff I'm working on, and for Patreon people and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I got a lot of stuff cooking right now. And a lot of these companies are taking an indie mindset, because the people who have kind of paved the way on getting this new marketing down are independent creators, because they've had to. It's survival. You adapt to survive, right? So they've had to learn to adapt in this space. Not only that, but you've got a lot of the game developers who got laid off, who lost their jobs, who were fired ceremoniously and unceremoniously. And these people have been like, okay, let's raid the company get the company email lists and stuff like that before we go. And when we start our own independent game, we got all this data here. Now you can't just blast people. You could get sued, but I mean, you can send out feelers. You can say, hey, would you be okay getting information for this? We worked on this. We worked on that with this other company. If not, let us know. We'll take you off the mailing list. Thank you. Most people are very open to those things, especially if they offer to work with you. Like, hey, we'd like to send you a free demo for this game on Steam or on PS5 or whatever. Can we send you a code? Will you let us know what you think about it on your channel? People get that stuff all the time. So now you've got major companies. Capcom was the first out the gate with this stuff a few years ago. And then when they figured out how they wanted to go about their business with it, then they started putting out fan polls, inviting people to be part of a creator community focused on Capcom and the Capcom IPs, and listening to those people's opinions, once they're vetted, of course, make sure they weren't like a psycho, but you weed out the crazy people or whatever, and you get the real genuine feedback people. That's where we're at. That's why we're seeing these things. And it's helping me decode what's going on with companies' marketing, what's going on with these companies. The reason they're so tripped up is because they're relearning what they know about the business of marketing to people, the business of putting their stuff in front of people. The Game Awards, Inc., Jeff Keighley was the first one to figure this out on a grand scale. So, kudos to that guy. So seeing what he's been doing for the past few years, like he's had the Game Awards for, decade, 11 years, something like that. But just in the past 4 or 5 years, you've really seen this thing start to take off. Because he's on social media all the time, or whoever's got his X account. And I think it's him and maybe a couple of other marketing people. But I think he is genuinely on there on that account too. But he's always on there. Always on there. And getting feedback, sharing stuff. People are checking him out. His other stuff he's got going on. I mean, it's brilliant. He's figured it out. He cracked the code. And now all these other companies that he's working with, via them working with the Game Awards Inc., they started figuring this stuff out. Capcom was the first one a couple of years ago. So it's no surprise to me when Jeff Keighley at the Game Awards, after they debuted Mega Man, he said, for a few years I've been asking them, when are we getting new Mega Man? Well, this was the year. I was like, son of a bitch, he's been working. Capcom got their ideas for this stuff from working directly with this guy who has his finger on the pulse of the industry, who is a marketing guy, who is geniusing this thing. So Capcom learned it from him. Now all these other companies you're going to see coming in, what I tell you all about Jeff Keighley, I was like, look, he is championing indie development. He is, back this summer I said, we're going to find out at the Summer Games Fest what direction the industry is going to go in, because it's going to go whatever direction he wants it to go, because he's the one figuring these things out. He's the one out here figuring these things out, trying to push the gaming industry forward in a positive direction. He's the one that got it. He cracked the code on the marketing. He cracked the code on the advertising. He cracked the code on speaking to a new audience and an old audience at the same time. And these other companies are getting on board with it now. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch. And really simmering on it and thinking about it this weekend, it made so much sense. It made so much sense. And I'm just happy to be along for the ride, to be honest with you. I think it's really cool what they're doing, and seeing these companies coming on board and with his vision and them developing their own ideas on what to do. It's really cool, man. Like, I'm just kind of reading through some of your other stuff here real quick. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, a lot of them aren't accessible. A lot of them are too expensive. That's why people are like emulating them. Justin, there's a lot of that. There's a lot of cash grab stuff out there, and I'm with you. I agree, but I think there's a reason for it. They have to pay to make these things. So, on one hand, I would say, yeah, they're just trying to make money. It's gross. But when you put your business cap on, if you don't want to lay people off, if you want people to be employed, you have to have money to pay them. So, going to the well in these classic titles and making enough money so your company can make the next Control, can make the next Alan Wake, can make the next wildly awesome new IP no one's ever seen before, so that you can do that, then I'll take the stuff you have to make money on so that you can create a new IP, so that hopefully that new IP can be a money maker too. Because to keep the doors open, to keep families fed, to keep people employed, you got to make the money, you got to bring it in. And it can't all just be investors, because then you get a situation you've got with Square Enix right now. Square Enix is taking on so much investor money that they're having a hard time even calling shots there. It's a mess. Square Enix is a mess. A messy, messy house right now. And nothing, no wheels are moving over there right now. Because there was a bit of a power struggle happening there now. But you want your titles to make money. You want the things you're making to make money so that you can use that to build your business. You don't want 1,000 cooks in the kitchen that know nothing about game design that invested, in 80% of your project. You can't do that. So you've got to have those titles that make money so that you can keep the wheels turning. But I get you. I see what you're saying. I get grumpy when I see just a bunch of arena shooters and looter shooters and stuff. But again, that's what makes money for a lot of these companies, or doesn't. But that's the one thing they'll take a big swing on, so they can get money in the door, and so they can do these other projects and keep people paid. So in that regard, I'm okay with it. New Zealand. I always wanted to go to New Zealand, man. And not just because I'm a huge Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings fan. I've always legitimately thought that was just a really beautiful place. I've always wanted to go there. It's on my bucket list. Yeah, Square should be... I think... It's not just about the polls, Chris. I think Square Enix is doing a really good thing right now, where they've got Hamaguchi and some of their other big creators going out and actually going to conventions and meeting with fans. I mean, my God. I got to meet Katase in Washington, D.C. in summer 2024. 10 years ago, that would have never, ever even been possible. You know what I mean? That would have never been possible. But that was wild. The fact that even happened, I was like, this is crazy. This is absolutely insane. But yeah, I mean, they're sending their top people out now to meet people and to talk to people and to get a vibe for what they're doing. So, and again, they're just behind right now. They're just behind. We're seeing these other companies do things that Square just wasn't doing when they were doing it. Or we would see Chrono Trigger, Brave Fencer Musashi, Parasite Eve, all these classic titles, we'd be getting some kind of announcements with them, because that's the standard right now. Let's put out these classic titles, HD remasters and remakes of classic titles, so that we can get that guaranteed money in here off of those sales, so that we can use that profit to bring in the other teams to make these big projects we want to do, these new IPs we want to get off the ground. It's the new business standard in the industry. If you have the IPs to do it. If you don't, you're an indie or you're a startup or something like that, and you can talk directly to fan bases and say, here's the thing we're doing. And you've got people like the Game Awards to help you put your word out about it, so that you can start getting in the game, so that you can start turning a profit and putting your projects out there. I think it's going to work. I think it's going to work well. I feel like the industry tried to tell us 90s gaming wasn't that great, and it was just nostalgia, and over time they realized no games actually were more well created. Yeah, Brandon. So I like to say that, The second meaning of nostalgia should just read when shit was great. Nostalgia, people call things nostalgia, and people go back to nostalgia because it was good. Because it was really good. And usually when, like, people being nostalgic for a thing is one thing, but when you've got, like, mass exodus of people leaving in droves the current entertainment that's being offered to them, and going and binging old 90s TV shows, going and watching old movies from the 2000s, going and playing old video games from the 90s and 2000s, and just totally forsaking the offerings that are being given to them, you've got a creativity problem. And I think they're realizing it's not just one or two people doing this. It is a mass wave of people from all backgrounds, from all, like, ethnic, religious, personal belief backgrounds, male, female, trans, bi, gay, LGBTQ, everybody are going like, old games were better for the most part. Can we get more stuff like that? Everybody is doing it. And these companies are noticing now. They're noticing like, hey, look, every now and then you'll get a really good game now, but it's nothing like it was back in the day when it was just, and not just Square Enix, it was Capcom, it was Konami, it was like Atlas, it was all these other companies. They were coming out banger, 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 banger every month. If it wasn't Square putting it out, it was Capcom. If it wasn't Capcom, it was Konami. If it wasn't Konami, it was Nintendo or something new on Xbox 360. There was every month, there were 2 or 3 things you had to get that month. It ain't like that anymore. It ain't like that anymore. Alice in Chains, WTF. So, yeah, as Lane Staley said in the great song, it ain't like that anymore. It just ain't. And I'll tell you something else. You're seeing the companies acknowledge it. Like, they're not coming out and saying it publicly, they're acknowledging it with their actions. They're acknowledging it with their actions. Konami coming out, Silent Hill remakes, a new Silent Hill F, which was amazing, that I still need to play, but there's no denying how amazing that game is because the reviews and the word from people that I actually trust saying, you got to play it at some point, you got to work it in. Like, all right, bet, I will. Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater. Boom. There will be another Castlevania game. Bet on it. There will be another Castlevania game. Word is EA's going to make another Madden. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's not insider information. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is right now. They're admitting it by way of their actions. You can always tell where someone's heart lies, especially a big company that wants to make a lot of money, by what they do. It's not what they say, it's what they do. Because what you say doesn't make you money. What you do is what makes you money. So always watch what they do. Pay little attention to what they say. Like, they say they want to go back to these things and those things and everything, but what they do is what you have to watch. And that's the lesson to take with you with people as well. So anyway, sports games have top content creators meet with them yearly to discuss. Yeah, exactly. EA does that. Who's the other one? There's another one. I want to say, it's Microsoft Studios. They have people meet with them over Forza. Forza's like their baby. Like, you would think it would be like Halo or something like that. Nah, man. Forza is their baby. And they always meet with people. How can we make this better? How can we make that better? They're nuts with that shit. Game dev life cycles were better. Well, I mean, yeah, they were shorter. They were definitely shorter because, like, everything didn't have to be photorealistic and move in real time and use mocap people, and you had animators making sprite-based pixels move across the screen. You didn't have mocap suits. You didn't have actors, stunt people that had to be on set in the studio, being gurneyed up and jumping, and have these little the mocap suits and sync this up, do another take on that. No, man, you had 12 people in a studio animating out sprite-based walking. One person was doing the first quarter of an action cycle. The person number 5 was doing the second quarter of the action cycle. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's almost ridiculous the level it's gotten to now. But to be considered like a serious contender, the level to which you have to produce now. And so that's why I always say, like, when people, and you all have heard me say this, like, when people start, what's the frame rate, the resolution, this card, it's got this card in there, well, this graphics processor will run it like that. I'm like, is it fun? Is it any fucking fun? Is the game any fun at all? And a lot of times they come out and no, they're not. They're not. And companies are taking note. They're taking note. Obsessing over FF73 updates. Man, we know that game's coming. It'll be here when it's here. Gaijin! Trying to save you some heartache. Look, that it'll be here when it's here. Like, I was certain that they were going to show something for it at the Game Awards. I was certain. And it wasn't there. I was wrong. I was shocked that it wasn't there. And I wonder, I feel like a big game was supposed to go in that spot there at the end with that weird indie arena shooter thing they showed. I don't even remember the name of that damn game. And it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm not going to play it. Best of luck to them. But I hope it does well. This is not my cup of tea. But it feels like something else was supposed to go there. Now, I'm not saying it was going to be Remake 3. I'm not saying that. It just feels like something else was supposed to go there. It felt like Jeff Keighley's speech was kind of written for that 30 minutes before the show. That's just kind of how it felt to me. A spring showcase, yeah. Dude, Square Enix 2026, with the exception of a couple of remasters, I think they're trying to get done. I think it's a desert. I really do. I think it's a desert right now. Primal Rage and Bloody Roar. Primal Rage, people forget back in the day, it was up there with Killer Instinct. People loved Primal Rage. That was a banger at the arcade, man. that killed at the arcade. You know what I wish was on PS5 right now? I really wish the Pragmata demo was on PS5 right now. I think it's only on Steam right now. I really want to play that. I really want to play it. Oh, I know, Zach. I know, yeah, that Summer Games Fest will be here before we know it. But I don't want to rush through the things we have right now. I want to take my time. I really want to savor everything we're getting and experiencing right now. I really just want to enjoy everything. This spring's going to have so much. This spring's going to have so much stuff coming out. Pragmata's kind of at the top of my list for spring releases right now. There's a lot of stuff coming out. Onimusha. Can't wait to play Onimusha. But there's something about Pragmata that just looks like it's going to be the next big IP. Like, it's going to be the next big IP. I feel like Capcom's just going to add another major IP to their repertoire. It's insane what this company pulls off on the regular. On the regular. It's insane. Yeah, Resident Evil 9 is kind of at the end of winter. Like February, I think February is still considered winter. Maybe, I'm not sure. I should know this by now at this point in life, right? That's a life fail. But yeah, I would consider that still winter. But if you want to consider Resident Evil 9 spring, I'd take that. I would take that as a spring release. I think that's fair. Resident Evil 9, what I took away from what they showed for Resident Evil 9 was I felt good about what they showed us for the pacing of the game. I felt really good about where the pacing of the game was, because when all they were showing was that one demo, I was really worried. I was like, I still think they showed it too early. I still think they showed it before they wanted to at Gamescom. I don't think they should have shown it yet. Maybe about a month later, just a couple of months away from the Game Awards, you could have shown the demo and all that kind of stuff. But I think they showed it a little bit too early, and I was worried. But now my worries are no more. I think it's going to be just fine, and I'm excited for it. I hope it's not short. I want it to be a meaty Resident Evil game. Like, if we get like Village or a little bit longer out of it, I'd be cool with it. I thought Village was, for what it was, it was a good runtime. Yeah. It was wonky, Zach. I mean, it was wonky. I voiced my frustrations with it here on the channel. And I don't feel like it was me coming from like an impatient fan perspective, because I can be a patient fan. I felt like there was something weird about them just showing the same stuff over and over again every time there's a big event. It's like, when obviously they know we've all seen this stuff. That was what was troubling to me about it. But nah, seems like everything's A-okay. So let's ride. Let's ride on to February 27th. I'm ready. Odd that they haven't announced like a special edition with a statue, though. I thought that was odd. Like, the stuff they're offering with the deluxe edition, I can just take the regular edition. Does Capcom have any other major sci-fi IPs? Yeah, I mean, Mega Man is sci-fi. You could say, well, Bionic Commando is not really sci-fi. You've got... No, I would say Konami's got your sci-fi. I would consider Metal Gear sci-fi, grounded sci-fi. Zone of the Enders is definitely science fiction. There's probably a few others in there I'm not thinking about. Section Z. Section Z, I think that's Capcom. I think Section Z is Capcom, but that's an old game people have forgotten about. You know what? Good point, Zach. That's a good point. There is an exhibition for Resident Evil 9 in January. Probably be where they announce it. If you want a collector's edition with a statue, you better ask off work that day. I can tell you from experience, I've missed out on the last couple because I was working. And literally by the time I got to a place where I could take a break and get away from people and get on my phone, pre-order it, 10 minutes after it went live, they were gone. I was like, I hope the scalpers sit on those $10,000 worth of boxes and they just sit and rot in their garage. That's what the scalpers deserve. Normalize scalpers going broke. Wonder if it will be extremely limited because of how close it will be to release. Well, with the special edition, I think you could do a deal where, like, so for instance, when the Resident Evil Village special edition was announced, I actually had to sell mine because I went through some hard times developing Aurora. I had to sell my Resident Evil 2 and my Resident Evil Village collector's sets. I hated that. Had to sell some other classic games too. It was kind of a rough time, but wish I hadn't. But when I did pre-order the Resident Evil Village collector's edition, it didn't come with a digital download, so I had to, if I was going to play it night of, because I knew getting it through the store, I wouldn't get it till 2 days after it came out. So I actually bought the digital version as well. I did get the digital version on a bit of a discount, but yeah, so I had to double dip, but it was worth it to play it when it released and to get the special edition. It was worth it for me. I wonder if there's any credence to what they're saying about the Resident Evil 0 remake being sooner than we think. I heard some rumblings that the Resident Evil 0 remake might be coming like late 2027, late 2026, early 2027, which I could believe. Early 2027, late 2026, I think that's too early. What do you all think? Late 2026 to me, I don't know. Like, if they get in the business of releasing a Resident Evil game every 9 months, I think that's too much. I think that's too much. Unless they're just really wanting to push through the remakes. And on that note, I would even say, please take your time. Please take your time and make these games amazing. Because I don't want instant gratification with these things. I want you all to take your time and make amazing experiences. Like, everything is now. I think people need to learn how to slowly digest and enjoy a story again, instead of just burning through things quickly and then jumping on the next thing, because that's kind of what's put the gaming industry in a bit of a hole right now, is them trying to produce when they need to just be able to take their time and craft these things accordingly. But haste makes waste, right? Haste makes waste. Don't be hasty. Don't be wasting. Do I think Leon will die in RE9? No. Leon Kennedy will not die in Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil 2 Remake and 3 Remake came out within a year. They did, but Capcom didn't work on 3. 3 was being worked on kinda as Resident Evil 2 Remake was finishing, and it was taken care of out of house at Capcom. So I don't remember the name of the company who did it. I know you all know because you've said it in the chat before. I forgot who it was, but yeah, it was a different place that made it. Capcom published it, but they didn't develop it. Well, we've seen Leon be infected before. That's kind of his thing. He gets infected. That's kind of his thing. Resident Evil 0's top 3? 4th? Okay. I don't think it's about Capcom having the balls to do it. I think it's... Are there, like... Here's the thing. Like, you can kill characters off, but it takes a great storyteller to know when a character's story is over or if there's more story to tell with that character. Like, is there a redemption story for Leon? Is there a Sage? Does he have a Qui-Gon Jinn story in him? There are so many different ways to go. Just to be you can't be nearsighted and be a good storyteller. You can't be both. You have to have vision. You have to have like sight down the road, which is Kazushika Nojima gets a lot of shit from fans. They say he's not a good storyteller. I think he's an excellent storyteller. He has foresight. He can see down the road. So with Leon and with Chris, like I would have thought after Resident Evil 6, there are no more stories for Chris Redfield. I would have thought that. Resident Evil Village proved me wrong. There are so many more stories with old Chris. There are so many stories with old Jill. There are so many stories still to tell with old Leon. Just because a character starts to get older doesn't mean they're done telling stories. Some of the best stories are after you have a wealth of life lived. You are a changed person. You're leveled up. Like you're not in the level 30s anymore. You're kind of done grinding. You're trying to get your last set of abilities. I don't feel like I'm grinding I'm in my mid levels. I'm 46 years old. If I was grinding in an RPG, I'm trying to get to 99. I'd feel like I was at about level 51, 52 right now. I haven't even gotten all my level 3 limit breaks yet. I've still got to get finishing touch. I've got to get Omni Slash here in about 10 or 15 years. I got a lot of leveling to do. Leon Kennedy's still got a lot of story left to tell. I think it takes more balls to not kill him, to explore those other stories. If you really wanted to get ballsy, you'd turn him villain. If you really wanted to get ballsy, you'd flip the script. He would be like a covert agent or something like that. Killing a character is easy. That's season 8 Game of Thrones. It's easy to kill a character. It's so easy to kill an iconic character. It's easy. It's hard to make the hard choice, to make them morally gray, to make them do something that makes you think, what the fuck was that? Why would he do that? And then fans are outraged and they're calling for heads, and that's when you made the right choice. That's when you made the right choice, because that is what keeps people talking. That's what makes people pick up the next game. Leon Kennedy is the next Albert Wesker. What? You fucking kidding me? That takes cojones. That takes cojones. That is what would take balls. That would be batshit insane, right? Yeah, give him his Obi-Wan story. Like I kind of got the vibe in Resident Evil Village that Chris Redfield was about to be on an Obi-Wan Kenobi arc, man. And I was like, oh man, I'm in for that. I would have never seen that coming. From United States military flunky dropout to ragtag leader of the survivors of STARS Alpha unit, and now to BSAA operative, BSAA leader, now to Neo Umbrella top guy you call in. Chris Redfield is the Mr. X they send in. That's crazy to me. That's so fucking crazy. Like in Resident Evil 2, when Umbrella drops that Mr. X to come take care of people, that's Chris Redfield. That's what they did, except that they're good guys now. And Chris Redfield is the Mr. X that got sent to, he just got dropped in there and basically ran through in 30 minutes and wiped out the village. Like Madame Demascu, whatever her name is, the memestress of Resident Evil Village, and Heisenberg, and the doll chick with the jelly baby running through the house. All them. Ethan Winters here. Oh, we're gonna poke fun at him. We chopped your baby up. What? You know, Chris Redfield hit boots on the ground. They're shitting their pants. Shit in pants. He was Mr. X. Leon Kennedy. I'm looking forward to a story like that with Leon. You know? He's the missile. He's the nuclear tactical missile that gets sent in. You know? He's not the victim anymore. He's the fucking nuke. You know? He's the Mr. X. He's the nemesis. You know? That's what these characters are aging into. And that's why I love seeing these old characters come in. Because I'm like, oh man. They're the BOW now. Like, the hunters and shit, they're pissing their pants when they see these classic Resident Evil characters show up, these legacy characters show up. That's why I like Leon being teamed with this Grace character. The only thing I don't like about Grace is that we know too much about her. I've voiced that opinion already. I'm not going to get too much into that. We know too much about her, for my taste. A lot of y'all might like having that up front. I don't. I thought it would have been really cool if, you know, the first time you see her, she's on that gurney, she gets herself off, she's got skills. Okay, why she got skills? Is she like Ada? We don't know. Oh, she knows Leon. How the fuck she know Leon? Is she with some covert agency? Is she some villain? Is Leon working with villains? We don't know. But unfortunately, we do know now. We know everything up front. The creature, the female creature chasing her around. Who the fuck is this? Who is this Grace Ashcroft? Is she related to Alyssa Ashcroft somehow? Oh, wait, we know that's her mom. Oh, wait, we know her mom got killed. Oh, wait, we know that monster chasing her is probably her mom. Y'all see what I'm saying? I like Grace as a character. I think she's going to be wonderful. I'm looking forward to seeing her shitting her pants every time something jumps around a corner. But I just wish we didn't know as much about her, you know? I think that would have been really cool for them to do. Yeah, like that Fate of the Old Republic game, pretty much heralding that Knights of the Old Republic is going to be arriving at some point. At some juncture, we will be getting this game. But yeah, so Resident Evil in good hands. I'm looking forward to Code Veronica. That's what I want to see. I want to see Code Veronica. I want to see what they're going to do with it. Are all the rumors true? Is it going to be this massive sprawling village with vehicles you jump in and everything? Because for Rockfort Island, that would make perfect sense. That would be incredible. Sign me up for that. Sign me up for 4 playthroughs. Sign me up for a platinum on that. Because I'm trying. I'm not the best gamer in the world, but by God, I'll give it the old college try. If we get to a point where I need to tap out, I'll tap out. Yeah, Zach. The same plane. Oh my God. The tyrant on the plane on the ride to Antarctica. God, were you around when I did that stream for Code Veronica? Like that is like one of my single most nightmarish boss fights in any game ever. Just because it feels so random. It's like, God, when can I hit the eject button and hit this motherfucker again? Knock him off the plane. It takes like 3 shots with a cargo bale to knock him off the plane. It feels like you go through all of your ammo just to wait it out. I've died so many times on that boss fight. So many times. I have rage quit that boss fight so many times. Pure Old Testament rage and hatred in my eyes as I slam the controller down. I think I actually broke my Dreamcast controller. Not my one of my PS2 controllers playing Code Veronica X. Because Code Veronica X, they changed some things as far as the difficulty level goes for that game. And that was one of the things they changed, was how hard that boss fight is. Yeah, Zach, the dialogue between Grace and Leon will be really good, which is why I'm glad they're going to be together. I hope they're together more than they're separated. Of course, they've got to be separated to do different campaigns or to different gameplay areas. But I really hope they're together a lot, because I want to get the story beats through real character interaction. I don't want any of this, heavily like ham-fistedly written exposition. I don't want a whole lot of that. But yeah, so the Code Veronica remake, I'm really excited for. I really want to see what they do with that. More so than Resident Evil 0. Of course, any Resident Evil, I'm here for it. I liked 0. I had a really great time playing through 0 back in the day. I tried to play it again about a year ago, and for me, that game hasn't aged well. And it's weird. It's really weird, right? Because it only came out like a year or so after Resident Evil 1 HD remaster. Which, called a remaster, that game's a remake. That's a remake. That game is incredible. Still my favorite Resident Evil game is the 2002 remaster of RE1. It's just the perfect Resident Evil game. It's perfect. It's perfect. But no, I still play that game. And Resident Evil 0 is not far removed from it. It's just that fucking system, that swapping system. It really, I didn't remember it being as bad as it felt when I was playing it about a year ago. But it has not. That system has not aged well. The game itself, when you're playing it, it's fine. It's classic Resident Evil with the tank controls. It's fine. It's perfect. It's how Resident Evil should be. Tank controls. I know I'm in the minority on that. It's okay. I've said my piece on it. I'll fade into the shadows on that one. I'll take my L on that one. But for me, Resident Evil's better with the fixed camera angles and the tank controls because it feels like you're being watched. Feels like you're being watched all the time, and you can't see what's around the corners. That's Resident Evil. That's Resident Evil. It's not Gears of War. It's Resident Evil. But Resident Evil 0 gameplay-wise is not very different from RE1, except for that damn swapping system. And that alone made that game just not age well for me. I couldn't get through the game when I tried to play it last year. I couldn't get through it. I was like, man, this is so cumbersome. And not in the way where it was like, oh man, what a challenge. I'm not up to the challenge. No, in a way that was like, man, this decision has not aged well in the game design. Yeah, Chris. Yeah. Noted. Like I said, I know I'm in the minority on that one. It's fine. It's fine. I'll take my correct opinion and go off to the dark corner. But I'm going to take a real quick break, give me another drink, and I'll be right back. All right. Oh, someone agrees with me on the tank controls. I can't believe it. There's a reason I liked you, Darth Magus. You're a man of fine taste. Like the finer things. A little water. So. Now it comes to it. What are we playing tonight? A plethora of options. But I do believe I am going to play Resident Evil 1 tonight. We got to talking about RE1, and I was like, man, you know what? I think RE1 feels pretty good tonight. So we're going to play some RE1 tonight. Let's see. I'm going to go in here, edit some stream settings real quick. Deets. Where you at? 2002. There we go. All right. Tell you what, boy, right on cue, every night at midnight, it's like AT&T just throttles my... I've got fiber internet, and every midnight it throttles my signal. I'm going Jill. I'm going to go Jill. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Chris, it's interesting with Chris, you're tougher, you can take more hit, you can take more damage with Chris. And you do get the side pack. You always get the side pack with Chris. Evil. I'm gonna go nuts. We go BSAA Jill, or are we going classic stars Jill? What are we doing? What's it gonna be? BSAA or classic stars Jill? Got that weird that hissing sound thing going on with my Elgato game capture card. So, as always, I gotta reset it and restart it. Which one are we doing? BSAA? Alright. Anybody else? Alright, BSAA it is. My favorite Resident Evil character. Just sit back and enjoy cinema. You know, I don't think I've ever used her BSAA outfit on this game. I've always used her STARS outfit. Be interesting to see how it looks on here. Eaton. If that's what the Zach Kreger movie's about, I could be down with that. If it's about the Arklay Mountains murders, I could be into that. Nightmare. Oh, Kenneth Sullivan gets it. The Julia Voth, Jill Valentine design. Rest in peace, good soldier. Rest in peace, soldier. Josephines is down. It's our second fatality. Confirmed death already. Second confirmed STARS death. Like the sound he makes right there, where he's like, you know, that's like real. That sounds like real. That's like a good acting job. That sounds like somebody kind of just life leaving their body. Where the hell's he going? Where the hell's he going? Chris, Jill, this way. Wesker, on it, boy. Yeah, the original live action intro for that is amazing. Wesker with the... He's like, ooh, yeah. We don't know where Chris is. Oh, it looks good.
Jill, no. You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that? Chris?
No.
Chris.
Jill, go and investigate.
Chris.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way. All right. You two go. I'll secure this area. Stay sharp.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Got the hand cannon. Yeah, the model looks good.
You better take a look at this.
What is it?
Human blood.
Blood.
Blood. Blood.
See if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
Of all the characters that got a bit of a glow up in this game, I thought Barry's was pretty much better. He's not like a chubby old guy. He looks like a late 30s, early 40s military vet. The classic. The classique. No, sir. No, sir. I'm gonna let Barry deal with you.
Harry!
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of it.
Put one in its head, Barry.
What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
Okay. God, this game is so good.
Wesker!
Get out of here, you asshole.
Jim, what do you look for? Let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
For those that never played the original game, this area back here was not here in the original game.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separate. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay, then I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot. It's a lock. You make better use of it.
You, the master of unlocking.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
Trying to remember. Okay. Look at these camera angles, boy. Forget about it. These camera angles are friggin' fire, dude. Is it worth it? Should I go get it? Yeah, it's worth it. If I want to clean it out. Wow. There we go. Alright. But Ray, why would you do that to waste that? Well, this room will show red until you pick that up. Now, it's no longer red. It's a little nitpicky thing with me. Oh, there it is. Shit. Damn it. It was closer than I thought. Damn. Yeah, it was way closer to me than I thought. Yo, what the hell? Bullet sponge. Dead. Dead. Alright. Dust particles. That was cutting edge technology in 2002. Bro, can you believe how good this looks? Bro. Oh, yeah, guy right downstairs, that's right. Hey, got another one of these bad boys. I'll take it. I'll take it. Gotta unlock that from the other side, I think. Can we unlock it from up here? With the lockpick? Yeah, it's gonna be unlocked from the other side, that's right. Okay. Love the classic tank controls so much. We'll just leave that jewel over there for now. Got this asshole out here. Where you at? Oh, he's at the other end of the hall, I think. How's the audio? I know the stream video quality's bugging out right now, but is the audio at least okay? It was also nice to finally not have to hit X to climb stairs when this game came out. That was a new thing. Suck on it. I shall take it. And examine it. Yes. Game's almost silent. That's what I needed to hear. Thank you. Game volume good now? I've often thought about maybe trying to see how quickly I could get through RE1. But then I'm like, I'm not a speedrunner. I like to enjoy my time with a game. Does that have to be unlocked from the other side? That's right, yeah. Should be... Yeah, the shotgun shells over here. Grab those later. Oh, the RE1 save room music is so good. It's hard for me to pick what's my favorite between RE1, 2, and Code Veronica. 3's is even really good. I shall remove it. Book of Curses, the 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil, a mask that smells no evil, a mask that sees no evil, a mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all 4 fall into place, evil will awaken. We'll just not do that. Can't imagine what would happen if you put all those masks there. Can't imagine something would come out of that coffin right there. Cannot imagine. Sword. Pokemon Sword and Shield. One is so good. It's hard to beat. All right. So now, I think... Yeah, I need to go over here. There we go. Sword key. I can go out here. I'm not going to use that yet. But I am going to go ahead and unlock the door here. And I rather like her BSAA outfit in this situation. Like I said, I've never used it before, but I like it. Did I get him? Nope. Oh, there's two coming. It's fine. Get you too, brother. Get him on the rise up. Come on, you ain't dead. Come on. I'm not wasting a bullet on your ass either. Oh, he is dead. Okay. Alright. Alright. Got him. Do 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 do. I'll risk a little more audio there. Alright, so first things first. Allocation of objects. Put the knife in there. Keep the healing stuff in here. Okay. All right. Yes. Take the broken shotgun. Gonna need that. Are we clean in here? We are clean. Let's go. Don't have the fuel canteen yet. That's troublesome. A little troublesome. Okay. Okay. Upstairs then. You unlocked it. You have unlocked the door. Oh shit. I feel like I forgot something here. Oh, it's right here. Gaijin. Ever think about playing Chrono Cross on stream? Oh yeah, dude. Like I played Chrono Cross when the Radical Dreamers version came out. One of my faves. We'll play it again soon. The lighter, there we go. Botany, uses of medicinal herbs. It is a well-known fact that there exist many plants that are credited with medicinal healing powers. Since ancient times, mankind has been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we will sample 3 herbs that are a native of the Arklay Mountains and briefly outline each of their medicinal qualities. Each herb has a distinct color and a distinct medicinal quality. It's just about mixing the herbs. So that should be clean. It's clean. We are clean. I have the high ground. Down there, bitch. Down there, bitch. Come on, boys. Get a Jill sandwich. Come on. That was close. That was so close. Dead? Alive? Sup? Dead? Alright, dead. Got it. Very much dead. There be Lance as big as she is. Helmet key, okay. We'll leave that one. Helmet armor. More save room music. More ammo. Ammo. Oh, there we go. That's what I need. Yes. All right. This is an area we're going to have to come back through, and then those zombies on the other end, got to go burn them too. Careful not to get burned. Burn the house down. Would have solved a few problems early. You unlocked it. Actually, no, well, we'll do it. We'll do it different though. Oh yeah, sound design is excellent in this game. The sound design is almost a by God character in this game. The sound is like, it's got its own character. I have to come out and fight these dogs here in a minute. Oh, damn it. It did the wrong guy. It did the wrong guy. Fill her up. Fill her up. Alright, let's go kill some dogs. Get some zombie dogs. Swap that for that. Don't forget to take some health. Because that will bite you in the ass. Post up. Damn. Whew. God. Ah, shit. Get off. Damn it. Yes. Use. Knife. Get him. Oh. My God, that was close. Wait, no. Hang on. Let's see how close she was. Oh, I'm fine. Never mind. Never mind. Yeesh. See, which way should I go? Oh, right. So I gotta go to the... I think we're in here. Yeah, we'll discard it. I think we're in here. There's 2 zombies I don't want turning into crimson heads. I gotta go burn on the way up to getting the armor key. Okay. Okay. Booty shot. I was thinking, oh, I was going to say, I thought that guy woke up on me. I thought he woke up. Get him. Get him. Dead. Dead. Alright, got it. Whew. I was going to say, I thought that dude woke up on me. Oh, I just came out this door. What am I doing? What am I doing? Need to get downstairs. I haven't done anything downstairs. Yeah. Yeah. Boy, if you haven't fought those dogs yet and got that, you're kind of screwed right there. Kind of screwed. I don't think I can go here yet. Yeah. Helmet key. Okay. Okay. So we need to go... Actually, I should just go down these stairs. I got blood. Get... Oh, shit. Now we can burn his ass. Okay, I don't need to be doing this one yet. Sword. Sword key. Got zombies in here. Somewhere in here, I know. Maybe it's later. Yeah. Comes the zombie. Alright, asshole. Let's rock. See ya later. Deal with you when I got a shotgun later. Booty shot. Yep. Toss the sword key now. Is this? Yeah, I think this is it. This is dogs. Not yet for the doggos? Okay. Get that. That one doesn't move. That one does. Take that. Okay. Stick your hand in there and pull that plug out of the water, yo. Ain't no way in hell I'll be sticking my hand in that water. No way in hell. Smash. Crunch. Crunch. Blech. Time to puke. Alright, so our next save room. Get through here. Go through there. Okay. Gotta be careful going through that door, though. Wish I brought the shotgun with me. Wish I thought to bring the broken shotgun with me. Oh well. Nothing for it now. Here they come. Oh, not yet. Okay. Okay. Not quite yet, sir. I can't remember. Does the door handle fall off in Jill's scenario, or is it just Chris's scenario? Because you gotta go upstairs and save Rebecca. I don't recall. Load it down. Incendiaries. Okay. So we'll pop these in the box. Masterful item management, as always. It's a big pet peeve of mine when items aren't managed well. So for now, we will put these up here. Oh, you know what? I would like to go ahead and fill that up so I can grab and go later. Okay, we emptied that one. That's good. Okay. Cool. Barry. Did I not grab the damn shotgun? I sure didn't, did I? I sure didn't. Derp. Had the best of intentions. Had the best of intentions. We do have to do some investigating upstairs still, too. Okay. Hey, Barry.
Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this.
Researcher's will. A letter is slipped inside. The top part of the letter is torn off. The rest of the letter is legible. Alma, I have tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I am infected, and there is no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep, where there is peace. Please understand. Please know that I am sorry. Martin Crackhorn.
What do you make of
Martin Crackhead.
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
it? You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
I didn't want you to see it. There we go. And I'll take that. You mother. Get off me. Get off me. There we go. And someone left in a hurry. Bet they did. Come back and clean this out here in a little bit. I'm making the last sweep through here later. All right. Let's go make a deposit. Still have not saved. See, I've got the shield key right now, right? I think I need the helmet key for that one, yeah. Need the helmet key for that room in the upper west wing. Yeah. All right. Man, I always forget what this puzzle is. I'm gonna do it later. I always forget how to do this puzzle and I get killed. I'll do it later. Armor key unlocks a lot of doors in here. Where is he?
Richard! What happened? You're wounded.
Richard's not wounded, he is fucked up.
Killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
Bring
I'll
me
go
serum.
And get it, okay? You're
Serum,
gonna make
please.
it.
Thanks.
Alright. Let's go. Let's save poor Richard. Po Richard. I'm not making fun of him. I'm just stating the obvious. Oh shit. Get off the bitch. Oh, I'll pop another one on him. There you go. He did. He did. He did. He did as hell. That doesn't sound good. Certainly not good. Certainly not good. Serum. This room should be clear now. It is not clear. Oh, derp. Now it's clear. Yeah. Let's go get our boy. Go bail our boy out. He'll be waiting for me up here. Right there. I see you. All right. Got you, boy. We got you, boy. Medicine for the homie.
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot.
He's still twitching. He's not
Hang in
dead
there.
yet.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. I'm Does it ever not hurt?
What? What, Richard?
I'm okay. The others...
Okay. We shall continue our investigation. Gotcha, boy. Gotcha, boy. Oh, I need the damn lighter in here. Shit. Not ready to go fight the yawn just yet. Okay. So from here, I gotta go back. I gotta go back downstairs and I gotta go through the dog hallway so I don't bust that door handle. Gotta do it. Gots to do it. Makes for better cinema, right? Here we go. Well, I'll be damned. For real? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why do I keep thinking? It does look like that's a dead end right there. Oof, in more ways than one. Alright. In more ways than one. You were almost a Jill sandwich. Clear. Prepare thyself. All right, cool. Tacked a few more minutes onto the playthrough, but worth it, I think. Now we gotta go back up to Richard with the lighter and investigate that area. Richard Aiken. Okay, good, he's still there. If he's not there, there's a zombie right there in that nook. That might be later, though. I think that zombie waiting down that hallway, I think if you always just turn and shoot him, I think on the second or third shot, you just pop his head. There we go. I think there's a zombie in here. Yep. Bitch. Ah, boo. Made me waste it. I will take the musical score. And now I've got room for the shotgun shells. And that should clear the room. It does. All right. Ooh. Okay. Now I need... Okay. You gotta do the Moonlight Sonata bit. Since I'm here. I haven't emptied all the fuel out of this one yet. Okay. Unlock that door. We were talking about Final Fantasy earlier. But the game tagged is Resident Evil 2002. Eyeballs, 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 eyeballs. So I'll go dump this. Actually, you know what? First, let's see. We are, okay. So let's go. No, I still need to dump some things. So I think we're going to do the shield puzzle. Shield key puzzle. That there. Okay, looks good. Playing the remaster of Resident Evil 1 from 2002. We were talking about Square Enix in general, Final Fantasy stuff earlier. So if I go out here, is this the quickest way down? Yes, it is. This is the quickest way down. This is quickest way. Yeah, she definitely gets more ink ribbons. I'll go this way. Oh God, did I bring the music sheet? Let me see. I think I did. I believe I did. Yes, I did. Okay. I did not stow the music sheet. What was that? Oh, no. I thought there was something back there she could pick up. There was not. All for naught. Grab this. Can't do any of that yet. Moonlight Sonata. The completed piece. All right. We're going places. We're doing things. Dun, dun. Trapped forever. Except not. Trevor's diary. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only two people that know the secret of this mansion, Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family, I hope they are all right. I've decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you are safe. November 26, 1967. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th, the date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said that they were going to visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remembered the men in the lab coats said something like, "Most likely your family is already, I pray for their safety." November 27th, 1967. Somehow I managed to get out of that room, but getting out of this mansion won't be easy. I have to get past all the booby traps, tiger eyes, gold emblem. I have to try and remember for my own sake. Sure, buddy. Likely story. We're clean. We're clean. Cleaned out. Oh, what am I doing? No. Oh, okay. I thought I didn't get the puzzle right. I was like, wait a minute, I know this puzzle. That should be right. 6 o'clock. It's a big ass key. Damn it. Dude. There we go. It's like, can I grab it? Forrest has given up the ghost. We'll be taking that launcher here in just a second. That'll do, pig. What was that? What was that from? Was that from? That was a pig movie, like a children's kids movie. What was that movie? That'll do, pig. We clear? We're clear. Force spare gets deleted. Love this HD remaster because, like, you can see the entrance area down there. That's pretty wild. Love that painting right there. It's so creepy. Damn. Alright, so I think I'm getting ready to make my first save of the game. But first I want to make sure what doors are not unlocked yet? Okay. That's an herb in the hallway there. And the gem down there, tiger eye gem. Shotgun shells out there in the in a mask. Okay. Alright, so first save coming up. Start a new save here. Drop these. I'll take a quick break and I'll be right back. Leave you with the haunting sounds of Resident Evil. right. Where were we? Whooping that ass, that's where we were. Wait, I'm gonna fight the yawn. I need... I want incendiary. I'll take the grenade launcher. Okay. God, for my money, this game just still looks so good. It just still looks incredible. Let's get it. Let's go. Toss that key away. All right. All right, let's go. It's a big ass snake.
Payback time.
Boom. Boom.
Thanks.
Oh, that's how he gets taken. That's right.
Richard!
It's different in Chris's scenario. Get out here, bitch. I still pies? I sure am. Okay. Let's get this. Let's get these. Oh shit. For real? Okay. Okay. And she passes out. We go back to the save room. Oh, dude, I've played through this game at least 20 times. At least. And yeah, I had the GameCube. I got the GameCube for this game. Alright, we're playing with house money with these shells. That's house money. Gotta get back, gotta get back, gotta get back. Gotta get back, gotta get back, gotta get back in time before I die. She's running like she's gotta like take a huge shit. It's like, God, I gotta find the can. I'll make sure she at least gets down there. Oh shit. And she died. Alright, so now we've got to go outside, over on the other side there, out and around that door. We got to get the plant chemical. So we got to go do all that again. I think that might be where this last key is. I mean, not the last key, but the last key's out in the garden house, I think. Or I don't think, I know it's out there. Yeah, I would say Jill gets more firepower and a little more health and stuff than Chris does. I can't believe I skipped this while I was over here earlier. I could have shaved 20 minutes off my run. Must be slipping in my old age. Why'd y'all tell me? Chat, why'd you tell me? Ray, you gotta get the thing. Now I'm gonna get got. Wait, you know what? With the dogs, I think you have to be coming from that direction, if I'm not mistaken. You have to be coming back from that way. Okay. Let's go post up. Where you bitches at? There they are. Come on. Do they not jump over until I grab the bag? That might be what it is. I'm cautious. All right, let's go. Well, hell. That's weird. I remember them coming after me. What the hell? We are clear. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So if I go that way. Okay. We can actually go ahead and unlock a shortcut. Fuck 'em. Come on, boy. Get you a little. Come get you some. You too, big boy. What? And Carl from Aquatine Hunger Force can take a blast, huh? He's just checking out the paintings. Checking out the ambiance. So here, I just want to unlock a shortcut. Toss that. I saw you coming, boy. I saw you coming. Don't worry, I'll get you later. I got something for you later. I think it's, was it Purple Bracer? Green Tiara. Oh, no. Orange Bracer, Purple Necklace, Green Tiara. Okay. Got it. It's a good looking crow. Nice. Shortcut. Good. See. There's another mask up there in that puzzle room. Stuff up there I haven't gotten. It's gotta wait. That goes to the library. That's an herb. Shotgun shells. Jewel. And a whole area I've not gone to yet, so we're going... Okay. I'm going up here. Going to the West Wing. Go take care of some business over there. Get all those masks. Then we get the masks. We go take care of Big Crimson Head in the basement. I've spent this shotgun. I think I've spent this shotgun. Let me see. Nope, we got two shots left in it. Nope, come on. Derpy Valentine. My Derpy Valentine. Shit ton of health. That's nothing but a good thing. Park you up here, bub. Two masks. I haven't even been down this hallway yet. I've been saving it. Def, pick that up. Def. That's a hell of a lot of health. Take that mask. Clear. This house is clear. Come on out. Come on out. Got something for you too, big boy. Shit. Where's your buddy? Gotcha. Got him. Got him. Got him. All right. You don't come at your Valentine like that. You come at you don't grab the goods. You get shot in the head, buddy. All these. It's like, how many people lived here? There are a lot of zombies, man. So we're gonna park this there. That is the new Betty. That is the new Betty. There you go. All right. Best Resident Evil game. Itchy tasty time. Itchy tasty time. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating. Scumbag. May 10th, 1998. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looks like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. God. May 11th, 1998. Around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up. Scared the shit out of me, too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there had been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on holiday. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing the damn space suit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. May 13th, 1998. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. May 14th, 1998. Found another big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anybody finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. May 16th, 1998. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy, and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm, and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th, 1998. Fever gone, but itchy. Today hungry, and eat doggy food. May 21st, 1998. Itchy, itchy. Scott came ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. 4// tasty. Exit. There he is. I've been waiting for you in the closet. I was waiting for you in the closet. Pretty sneaky of me, huh? Where you at? Come on. Oh, you're right there. You're right there. And now you're dead. Clear. High proof liquor. All clear. Take that. Not ready to go in there yet. Don't have the necessary items. So now, though, do need to grab those damn masks. Okay, let's go get them. Now, I need to remember this puzzle. I'm sure it's easy, but for some reason I always forget how to do it. Let me think. Let me think. That's why I always save this mask for last, because I always forget how to do this damn puzzle. Sword, pike, shield, axe. Shield. Sword. See, I always get tripped up here because I always forget. Like, what it is I know it's real simple, but I always forget, and I always die here. All right, chat, help me out here. What is it? I don't want to die here, so I really want to know what this is. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I'm gonna try. All right, so I'm right here. I'm just gonna try to push this one because I know that a few of them move when you push one. Okay. I want to think it's axe next. Not that way. Then shield, maybe. Spirit, because something like I remember, like the sword. I remembered it. No friggin' way. No, I'm about to die. Oh, it worked. Okay. I was like, oh my god, is this part of the trick? I can't remember. I was like, is this part of the trick? Yeah, because it's so unclear. So yeah, so you go. Because I remember you don't touch the sword. You don't, like, I remember that. It's like, don't touch the sword. You could say don't touch the axe and spear too, but it's like, I remember don't touch the sword. I knew that was the one you leave. But okay, good. All right, well, we got it. We got it done. These are fun. What the what the F? Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, we're ready. Let's get the F out of here. This house is clear. Yeah, but there's a pattern that you got to do it in because you got to move one, then move the other. Or you move one, another one moves, and it gets all out of sorts until they're all against the wall. Now we'll take that. And that's clear. God, this remake is going to be amazing. Like, the remake for this game is going to be incredible. Oh, my cat's trying to come in. Scared the shit out of me. Alright. Okay. What? Am I not close enough to it? I guess I'm not close enough to it. You smell no evil. Let's get it. Let's get it, girl. Wesker, you bastard. What the f— Dead? What? Seriously? Okay. Still fine. I'm still fine. Take that crest. Get the F out of here. Later, bitch. Glad I opened up that shortcut. Where's he at? There he is. Damn. He did not want to go down without a fight. Nope. No, thank you. No, thank you, sir. That's how we go to Lisa's.
Somebody respond. Over.
Barry?
Monster. James. Gun. Ineffective. It's it. Stay
Monster
away.
chains.
Outside the mansion. Stay. Hey.
Did I get it first try? I don't think so. Yeah, they gotta be facing away. Okay, alright. Nope, still not right. I think I got him landed on north. Yes, that did it. Cool. That was going north. It's got to go west. Boom, got it. Boom. I don't believe I'm supposed to go this way yet, but we're gonna try to get vomited on by this zombie up here. Family picture. Oh, well. Okay, good. The hell? Oh, that's her. It's like a weird shadow there. Thought you could see Lisa. Save progress. Yes, we will save. Your PS4 system. Nice. That was fun. Not nerve-wracking at all at places. Oh man. So yeah, Resident Evil. The original Resident Evil. Good little run into it there. Not too shabby. I always have a great time when I'm playing that game. I think one of my favorite games of all time. Easily, well, not easily, but it's definitely my favorite Resident Evil game of all time. So it's always a good time to get in there and play that. But fun stream. I'm going to hop off here for the night. It's about just after 2:30 in the morning where I'm at. So I'm going to get about an hour's worth of work done and hit the sack a little bit earlier than usual tonight. Just by a little bit. So, but appreciate everybody being here. I hope everybody likes the new stream layout and stuff. There will be some other new little things, little quirks and stuff I add to the new layouts as we go and everything. But for the most part, just having y'all here is what it's all about. So I appreciate you all. Tune in again tomorrow night. If you're new around here, subscribe to the channel, throw a like on the video. I really need to try to get this internet stuttering stuff figured out. Like, seems like right at midnight, I've got AT&T fiber, and like right at midnight every night, they just start choking out my signal. I don't know why. So, but anyway, I'll be back on tomorrow night. We'll be back on around 10 o'clock Eastern Standard. And until then, y'all have a great night. Be safe, be good to each other. Keep rocking. And I will see you all in the next video. Y'all take care.